Right. Market has given a gap down and then continuously going down. So let's see if it is finding its bounce back at support level here over here. Thanks. So it's going clean down. Um, we'll say if there is any sort of recovery, or is it going to go continue to go down? We got to see that. Right now it's pretty clear. But one of the things to note here is that the first candle length is over here. It has not broken. It's still trading within the first candle's length. So that's something to observe. So unless otherwise it breaks this and then goes down further, we should wait. Can we take entry in put or wait? You should wait. You should wait because the first candle is not yet broken. Look at the first 5 minutes candle. If I zoom in and show you, this is the first 5 minutes candle, and it has not broken the wick of it. It's like, recovering before that. And so it's not a confirmation of downtrend yet. You have to wait. Because there is a gap, right? And that gap will be attempted to be filled. Very likely possibility, right? So hello. Hi, pa. Good morning, pa. என்ன சொன்னீங்கப்பா? இல்ல சொல்லுங்க. எதுல? ஆமா. பாக்குறேன். ஓ. ஓ. சரிப்பா. இப்போ நான் பாக்குறேன். ஓகே, ஓகே. ஓகே. ஆ, சரி அப்ப பாக்குறேன். ஓகேப்பா, ஓகே. நான் பார்த்துட்டு இது பண்றேன். ம், ம், ம். So this is the reason why I was saying do not enter into the puts yet, because It has not broken the first candle's length yet. So every possibility that it might pull back. So keep the views broad enough so that you remain fluid and flexible. Uh, I don't see any reason why this should not be going back. So it's a great opportunity, to be honest. Uh, yes, Srisat, because yes, I'm a full-time trader. So what do you do? Because I'll just be back in 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm back. Uh, let's see. See, usually what happens is it's a good gap. It can go down, but only part is that before it goes down, it will try to fill the gap and then go down. And if it doesn't fill, then yeah, sudden surprise moves bound to happen. But right now, market has been rallying up consistently. Nobody anticipated this gap down. Honestly, it's good in a way that some surprise elements on the downside, but it's also too risky to take this market to fall because a lot of Asian markets and US markets are all very bullish, and we have been just fooling the put side and then rallying up. We have seen that time and again. So to have enough confidence, there has to be a proper, consistent fall. Let's see if that occurs, and all depends on whether it breaks this low or it breaks this high. So, hello Manu Sharma, welcome, welcome to the stream. I've been saying that we are in a trade zone. Please don't jump into the trades too soon. Market has not given any confirmation. See, if it had opened and then if it had opened here and then it had fallen continuously, then that's fine. It has given a gap down straight away, opened here, and now thinking that it will go down is only a hope trade. Don't ride on hope. There is a gap, and that gap is likely to be filled. So that's the most logical thing. At this point in time, what market tells you is this piece of information that we have given a gap down and potentially it can be filled. That's all we know as of now. And we will have more confirmation on the downside once this level is taken out. Till then, it's a no trade zone. One second. The thing is, I've been making chicken in the morning, so I have to check and come back. All right. So again, the dance is continuing, like it's going up, down, up, down. Uh, let's see. What's up, Manu Sharma? How how is your trade going on? Have you taken any positions? Because I don't see any chat over here. Hi Prithvi, very good morning. Yes, pullbacks are possible. Dear buddy, good morning. Sir, please tell about Greeks. Oh God, it's a. It has to be explained with examples. But Greeks are how to to determine how what happens to option prices when the index moves. Suppose you're trading in Nifty or Bank Nifty. Suppose there is a 1 rupee move in index. How does it affect the option value? You want to know, right? And different strikes will have different impact. So it's not like 1 rupee move in the index will have 1 rupee move in all the other strikes. Proportionately, it changes. Why it changes? It changes because of the possibilities and probabilities. For example, market is trading at 46k, let's say, or 45k, and you are buying 45,000 call, hoping that it will go up. Is a good decent probability, right? Because the market is at 45k and you are buying something at 45k. For it to go higher is a very easy probability than you betting on something like 45 500 call, which is a OTM, distant time, right? And how the price moves is based on um there is a lot of calculation in that. I got to open some Excel sheets and then work it around. But basically, the thing is that how probable it is for that particular strike to reach within the given time frame, right? That's what it is. And then how quickly can you get it? That is the rate of which the price moves also is important. It's not just that the price moves, but then can it move within the specified time, and can it happen as quickly as it can? Now, these are the things that's going to define the whether your whether your option buy is going to be rewarding or not. So there is something called delta. Delta is the rate of uh, change. Uh, then there is also theta. Theta is how much the option would lose its value if the price doesn't move in a specified time. Supposedly today market has opened at 45k and you have also taken at 45k, but market did not move at all. What is that that you will lose? What is that you will lose? Because tomorrow is the expiry, and if it is not moving, obviously its value is going to expire worthless. So what is the how much is that value that you will be losing? That is theta. Similarly, gamma, the rate of change, maybe if it is falling continuously, there is a speed at which it is falling, and sometimes the price should have been only like from 100, it should have jumped to 105, but because the speed is so fast, it jumps and then goes to 115, right? That is gamma. An option price will jump much faster close to the expiry than a far off OTM. I mean, far off expiry. For example, if you have purchased 45,000 call option of today and 45,000 call option of next month, suppose there is a sudden 500 point move, tomorrow's expiry will be appreciating super fast than next month's contract, because for next month contract is too far away and it has time. It did not have to panic. More like it has long life to go. But the tomorrow's expiry is about to die worthless, and it will try to just be so oscillatory, right? That is gamma. Basically, this much only I can explain without any chart, or because I have to. I am also doing trading. I have to see my positions and then also speak, so it's very difficult. But principally, this is it. I can go on to write and then show some examples and all. Then probably I'll make some video and post it. You can watch that. But principally, did you understand this, dear buddy? Like, is this explanation clear enough? Which condition is good for sellers and buyers? Um, See, for sellers, obviously the market should be within a range, not too tight range. Also, a reasonable 500, 600 points range is good to make good money. The it all depends on the VIX factor. Okay, if the VIX is high, then as an option writer, I would like to have a wider range to protect my position. For example, in this market, every day the movement is not beyond 400 points or 500 points. Hardly any day that there is some 600 or 700 points move, then I can go ahead and then write a position of 700 points away on either side, and then make money. So it all depends on the VIX. VIX is one of the critical factors. Plus the market situation. Supposedly, given that our market has been consolidating for quite some time, it might likely give a breakout, right? It might likely give a breakout. Now, when it is expected to give a breakout, should I be writing? Is a question, right? So it all depends on market conditions. It all depends on VIX factor, global scenarios, any news or events that's going to come, basis which we will decide. Hi Mallikarjun, very good morning. Yeah. Hi Divya, good morning. So please remember, people who have joined, we will not consider downside moves until it breaks the first candle's low, and there is always a high probability for the market to go and fill the gap. It can be either side. Maybe there is a gap up or gap down. It will try to fill the gap of the first hour, most likely. If not, through the day, it will try to fill it. Because if it doesn't fill, that is a void created. There was no trade happened in this segment, and it has been taken out comfortably. You are not no trading in 200 points range or 300 points range, and then you go away. There will be a time where market for no reasons would be like shooting some 600, 700 points, maybe going, if it is not filling this and then goes down, suddenly there will be a gap up, and then it will fill that gap. So unexpected surprises will be there in future if the gap is not filled in time. So that's why it's always good for the market to fill the gap then and there. Uh, Price 335. That's true. KK Badra. That's true. Good morning, sir. Have you taken any trade now? I have taken CE positions of 45 300 uh, when it around 169 level. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Vijay. Good. He has also taken a CE position, and then the right chance market go up. Pretty much, because my logic is pretty straightforward. There has been a gap, and that gap has to be filled. That's the first priority for the market. Understand the priorities. When you see a first opening gap down or gap up for that matter, there is a gap. For market to fill that gap would be the topmost priority, because that segment is completely untraded. There was no trades executed by most people, right? It has just disappeared from the charts. Now it's a void. You cannot leave the market in void. The more number of voids it has, it's not a stock, right? Stocks can, just like that, if I say stocks can just be here, go like this, then, it can go like this. It can, consistently give a gap up and then, go on upper freeze mode, or down freeze, lower circuit also it can go like this. But we are not dealing with stocks. We are going with index because of its safety and security. Because a lot of people have invested, like everybody is into options market. Now, this is not some small company in which you can create gaps and then go. This has to be fought. And when crores of people are playing index and then you are creating a gap, filling that gap is very important, right? So that is priority number one. Second thing is that market is yet to break the first candle's low. It has not broken. Look at all the candles. This is the closest that it has come, but it is still far away. It didn't fill the gap yet, right? There is still gap, and it is the moment it clears this 9 EMA, very high chances that it will attempt to clear 20 EMA. Gradually, it will try to pick one target at a time and then move higher and higher. And it took support exactly at second level, right? So these are good things. However, I am not eliminating the possibilities of any downside move. I'm saying that the market's top priority at this juncture would be to fill the gap. So very high chances for the market to go up. And I sell 45 200B and buy 44 900B. You want to play that? Okay. Mm, You can do that. You can do that. Just be careful of your stop losses, dear buddy. I've taken next week C. Okay, that's good. That's good, Divya. So the first target for index would be to clear this 9 EMA. That is the easiest thing to take down. Once that's taken down, then it will attempt to clear the I. By the time this 20 EMA would also be trading around the same level. So if it clears 20 EMA, then we are in for a equal possibility for either consolidating within this range or trying to fill the gap. My view is that it would fill the gap. If it reaches LT2, it should fill the gap. Okay, one last time I should just finish off this work in the kitchen. It's almost done. Just All right, back. Oh, okay. Take any entry. See, of course, it's possible that you can take positionally some Cs, right? Maybe if you want to play absolutely safe, you can get into next month, sorry, month-end contracts of CE, and with the view that it's going to fill the gap. I am telling you very clearly, with the view that it is going to fill the gap. That is our basic assumption. If it is not, then two possibilities. Either it is going to consolidate here for several hours and then beat the premium erosion, right? Or if it is going to go down, then it has to break the yellow line. Sorry, this orange line, right? So these are the things to keep in mind while we enter. So you can place plan your stop losses. You can plan your risk reward accordingly. Yeah, the stop loss can be below first candle, or if you have little bit more, depth, then you can wait for it to confirm with the second candle whether it is sustaining below or not. Accordingly, you can plan. So it has really come down pretty fast, but then I have taken some more averaging over here just to see that if it is going to break this or pull back. This is which I will decide. So exactly at day's low, it has taken a support. So this is why I said that we should wait a little bit more, because the second candle and third candle confirmations are important, because it market might fool and then go back pretty fast, and then you will be losing on both the sides. You will be closing this too soon, and then when it bounces back, you will be like feeling very bad and then take wrong trades. So it's better to get the confirmation, wait. Because if the trade's going wrong, it's going wrong, right? But if you're concluding it as wrong before it has given you a confirmation, then you're making double mistake. Is it a bear trap? Hmm. Too early to comment. First hour trades are always like that. Maybe it is a trap, or maybe it is going down. So another 16 seconds to confirm whether it is closing below or above, and wait for the next candle. So two candles are usually good. Three candle is absolute confirmation. So this is why I said we have to wait for the second for candle for confirmation. As you see that it is quickly bouncing off, and still a lot of time in this candle left. I'm not saying it's bouncing off clearly. Uh, right now it has turned green, right? So we don't have a confirmation yet. That's what it means. Long build up means a lot of people are buying in that side. Like if it is long build up on the puts, then people are buying more put. Long build up on the calls means a lot of people are buying calls. That's what it means. Like it's clearly going down now. Mhm. There's still 2 minutes left in this, 3 minutes left in this candle, but it has clearly broken. Kind of. Is this PE? Yeah, yeah. This is market is on the downside. It has given a confirmation. Just second candle, if it clearly closes below this, and then if there are no sharp pullbacks, then we should see the downside moves. More like sell on rise market. Mhm. Last 1 minute for this candle. So what volume you trade is basically about 500 quantities to 1000 quantities, depending upon the day, right? Like these days you can go a little higher volumes. Mm. The second candle closed and then the third candle is opening at the same levels. I think it makes no sense to hold on to this position now. Mhm. Yeah, I think it's clearly going down, so no point in. So I exited my calls because it's going down pretty much now. Once you have the confirmation, you should go into the put side now. Pretty much faster, going faster. Any views on Nifty? Yeah, let's check it out. Nifty is clearly on the downside. Um, I think, yeah, 550. It's going down pretty fast. So I think we are in for some sort of good corrections today because the way at which it's going, it's really nice to see that. Expecting some sort of good moves. So I think Nifty should also be like following the suit. It's going down pretty much. What's interesting is that there has been a gap and then it's continuously going down without giving the weightage to filling of the gap, which means there could be some sudden surprises in the second half, but then for the first half, it's like sell on rice market. Any pullback, you see that you can see this as an entry opportunity from the put side, and there seems to be no stop. Like 200 clearly taken out now, and then this is a small pullback. So it's happening very systematically. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it's important. Even I booked loss in the call side and then entered into the put, recovering some degree. Uh, but yeah, we just couple of trades, then we should be able to recover. See, once the momentum kicks in one direction, it's always encouraging for the option buyers. You can lose and still you can come back and then do some damage control. So let's check. So can we take P now? Any rise that you see, you can enter in. Any pullback that you see, it's a sell on rise market. So any time you see a comfortable place to take a put, you can enter in. Um, Supposedly, if it comes till this level, you feel comfortable entering, you can enter, or you want to wait till this 9 EMA, then it's about either too soon or too late. That's what it is. So since the momentum has already started, and if you feel that I'm missing out something, and then you want to jump in and suddenly it goes up, then you will be like, oh my god, I entered at a very high price. You know? So it's maybe right thing is to split it. You want to enter 100 quantities, 25, 25, 25, like that. You can split it. See what is more reasonable for you. Okay, I think I will just switch to Nifty. Nifty view is not needed. Oh, very good, Anand. Very good. See, for next 2 hours, it's going to be downside. No doubts about that. Okay. So unless otherwise, the only reason is that if they filled this gap in the morning and then came down, then it would have been better. Since it's already like a gap down and then it's continuing to go, that's the only surprise element, sudden pullbacks. Otherwise, this is all like clear downside. See, the day's low is broken and consistently it broke, and then it made a quick descent, and it's not even so. Let's move this. So it's not even breaking this length, this candle's middle, right? So definitely, it's showing terrific potential on the downside. Only part is that this gap, if they had filled it in the morning quickly and had gone down, I would have been much more happier. But for next, at least for next couple of hours, this trend should continue on the downside. So Prithvi says that this week unexpected things are happening. Yes, a market is always unexpected. It's unsuspicious and then unassuming. Can never be sure of the market. Only thing is that the longer it was so long that the market has been rallying. To imagine something like a downfall is pretty much people have forgotten that market can go down. You know that's the thing. So people are surprised because people forgot that market can go down. It has been rallying for months. So it's going again. Did we say that it should go? You can see that clearly. So it will be always a sell on price. So Prithvi has got 45 100C and 45 500P at same price. Okay. So that is giving you 600 rupees profit. Nice. So it's okay to have a wrong view, but what's important is that you quickly switch when you get a confirmation and then ride on. If you keep on hanging to the losing trade, then it will only be like detrimental, right? Like I was on the call side, then I lost money there, so I booked the loss, then switched to put side. Put side is like rewarding. I'm able to recover almost like 50 percentage. Yes, I have increased the quantities. I have once I got the confirmation, I went 500 quantities straight. Because see, we are entering in small quantities in the opening trade because we don't know which side it goes, and then as it comes down, we are going to average it. And if the weave fails, then we exit, right? But downside already we got confirmation. Now why should I enter 100 quantities, right? Like I would like to go 1000 is what I wanted to put. I will go with 500 straight because I already have confirmation. Should be strong resistance. Where you are seeing the strong resistance? Should be. See, it's very clearly breaking the day's low with every 5 minutes candle, and pattern is going down. OI data is saying downside. So at least ride along for some time. I think it's a great sell on rice market. So I think I will just quickly have my breakfast and be back. Just give me some time. Maybe 10-15 minutes I should be back. I'm not closing my puts, I'm leaving it open. Because I see that there is more potential on the downside. So I will not be closing it. If needed, maybe half quantities I will close later. But right now it's going the right direction, so I don't want to disturb that. I will keep a track of things in my phone and will join the stream in 10. So yeah, I'll be back soon. Hey guys, I'm sure some of you would have got this call. In fact, I was having my breakfast and really I not only recovered my loss, I have also got like 2% into profit on the capital. So it's good. So any which ways I will be continuing the stream in a bit. Just finish off a few things. I need to set it up. I just came to say that hope you guys have covered your losses, or rather, entered to the profit zone now. That's the reason it's important to keep the weaves to be more flexible. You can go wrong, but still you can recover. You have trust in your analysis. So this is a clear case where we were waiting for the fall. We entered here. I entered here on the call side, lost. Till here I was waiting and then I lost. So you can imagine the kind of loss that it would have generated. From here to here, you keep on averaging 4 times. Um, from there, with this single fall, I was able to recover. Not just recover, I also made 2%. So great. Most welcome, Anand. Now don't jump on to the trades because it has fallen too fast too soon, and 45k could be a good support zone. If it's broken, then we are in for a massive fall. Maybe you can expect 770 levels, 44 770 levels you can expect, but let it break 45k and survive below that for a couple of candles, then we will enter in again. Okay? So keep that view. I think I'll just take some 5-10 minutes. I should be back. Okay. I just came to give you this update. Hope you guys are you have made some good money. Uh, so below this trading view, you see that there is a boost button. If you can click on that, it helps us to reach more people. Please do that. Uh, I really want us to grow as a community where I can interact with people through streams and enjoy. And my biggest pleasure is in dealing with these questions, answers, and also to see that we all learn. So that's the principle idea behind it. There are no other agenda. Just that I love meet people, and then coming from a training background, I love answering questions. So help us reach more people. Cool. Okay. So I should be back 10 minutes. Turning off the video, maybe. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to turn on the camera. Right. So you see, this small pullbacks will be there, and you can always see some pullbacks to the levels of 9 EMA and 20 EMA. Since it's coming down pretty fast, the VWAP will also be one of the levels. Till there, you can expect the market to pull back, and as soon as it touches, it should come down. Maybe a slight spike above that is possible, but then all are good opportunities to re-enter. Uh, but will it go all this way up? At this point, no. What will happen is market would like to consolidate somewhere here and bring this one lower and go and touch it. Okay, it won't be like going all the way up here from here, like continuously. It will not rally like 250 levels and all. Probably VWAP would reach somewhere around 170 levels. Then it will go and hit it. That's very good possibility. Uh, okay, so you were you had to do you have to go to pick up your daughter. So Anand is excited, but great to see that you guys are confidently entering into the trades and making some money. I'm happy for you guys. But remember, it's your money. You have to play it very judiciously. My views are only for educational purpose. Don't over deploy your capital. Don't over trade. Just define your stop losses. Define your entry. That's most important. Okay? So let's see if there are any other opportunities. Um, I will open Sensible to keep track of few things. I wanted to check what would be a reasonable strategy from this point on. So these sort of pullbacks are very reasonable. So if you don't trail your stop loss, then you should be losing money. I mean, not losing money, losing your profits. Beware that market can pull back from here just for a breathe. Okay, why that market has to take a breathe? You need to understand that it's like preparing for a marathon. Okay, now let's do this Fibonacci retracement levels and see till where it can retrace. It can retrace to the levels of 223, and that's where our 9 EMA and VWAP is. But I am expecting the retracements to be somewhere around this level. So retracement moves are quite possible. Why this retracements? Because if you're running in a marathon, you cannot be running, and if you're running a 100-meter race, you will put in all your energy in one go and then run, right? So you will be like running the best speed that you can run, because it's about shorter race and you wanted to really cover that as quickly as you can. But this is a marathon. The downside move, what's happening right now is a marathon. You cannot run a marathon continuously like a 100-meter race, right? You need to start slow, jog, and then pick up some speed, and then slow down again, pick up some speed, slow down again. And then towards the end of the run, you will be like accelerating super fast, right? So similarly, this is a marathon. If the trend is downside for the rest of the day, then what is a marathon over here? It has come down. Now it is going to take some breath and then relax and then come down, make a new low, again relax, make a new low, and do this through the day. And post 2:30, if they are wanting to really kill it, they will go for full-fledged butchering on the downside. maybe 44,500, 44,300. Those sort of massive corrections can happen. Even today, even today it's possible. But let's not draw too many conclusions. Let's see how it reacts around 45K, because only that much data is available, right? Right now, what we are seeing is that the market has come down, it has pierced and then broke, made a low of 45.2, and then it got pulled back. It didn't even break 45K. So don't rush now. See, um, Sudesh is asking a very important question. Today's moves are over. Is it so, Satishji? No PE writers are unminded, I guess. See, what will happen is when you see such a gap, people have already winded the 45 300 puts, 43 200 puts. They have market is writers, right? They have winded up those positions, and then probably they would have moved it to 45K, hoping that it won't break that. So writers will be like moving the booking that losses and moving that to another strike. So it looks like 45K has not been unwinded, but the moment 45K is broken, then again they will shift that to 44, 700, 800, like that. They will keep shifting their positions, because if they are leaving it open for this fall, they would have lost their 25% of their capital, right? So it's pretty risky to run ITM strikes. So they will be ending it and then choose another OTM. Nearest strongest resistance is 45K. They will write that. Suppose it breaches that, maybe they will go for 45 700, 45 800, 44 700, 44 800, like that. So it's kind of, always market is dynamic, right? So every moment the data will keep changing. What we have to really focus on is what has changed in last 30 minutes, and how, from where to where the shift has happened. Now clearly a lot of puts have been added at 45K. If you check the same data yesterday, the market was having a 40, 45, 200 and 300 were having high levels of put writing. And today you see the highest put writing is at 45K. You can check it in the graph. Sensible you go, it will show you where the maximum writers are. So it's showing clearly that at 45K, the next level of highest writing is at 45 500, and significant increases there in 45 900 as well. So they are saying that okay, next 1 hour it should not break 45 900. Suppose it breaks, then again you will see that bars shifting to the left. It will always keep moving. Cool. So did I answer your question, Sudesh? Yeah, welcome, Satish. So why we are not entering into the puts when it is going over here? Because we wanted to have some more confirmation that it's going to break down. Like, see, when it broke here, this itself is a good confirmation. I'll explain you here. I said once this one is broken, not this one. Sorry, it was over here. It was over here. Once this was broken over here, and then second candle and third candle happened here. I didn't enter over here. I entered somewhere here only. I entered somewhere here. I entered because this confirmation is very important. How many points I would have lost? Probably around some 40 points I lost. That's okay, but 40 points is giving me a more clear confirmation than entering into a trade here, because if I entered here and then it bounces back, then I am losing. On call side I would have booked my loss, and put side I am losing again, so it will be a double loss. But when I got this confirmation, I entered here. Probably this fall to this till this level I missed it. That's okay. That's okay. That is the price I pay for confirmation. Once that confirmation has happened, then I comfortably entered in, and then I was able to capture somewhere over here. So it was a massive, kill that we were able to get. So it's most important to wait for confirmations. And here the next level of confirmation is this is the candle which pierced and then came back. Now the market is trading below the body of that. That's a good sign for more downside. But again, I want market to clear 45k and trade below. And once it pulls back again to 45k, then I will enter. If you want to play direction, then this is the way. Nifty view. Okay, let's go and check the Nifty. Nifty should have pierced everything and gone below. And Nifty has also broken multiple support zones, and then it's trading well below. And remember, in Nifty, there is a support zone somewhere around 500 levels to 523. So this is one area uh, where you can expect the market to come and find some support in Nifty. So 500 to 523 is where you can expect some sort of support. This has been an historical support zone. Uh, so this was resistance in the past. It got rejected, but right now, after it broke, this will act as support now. So if market is coming down, this will act as support and then bounce off. So Abhishek, hi Abhishek. Superb, superb. Well done. Well done, Abhishek. Yeah, he has also booked about 8 lots. Remaining is running it through. That's how it is. You should not be like uh, holding on to your entire position all through the day. You should book part of it, free up the capital, and run through, trail your profits. Simple disciplines will be really helping you in the long run. Now you see this 20 EMA has already come down below 45,181, right? It was at 223 and it has come down now significantly. It's very important. Now it is at 45,169. You see how 20 EMA is drooping down, right? We did fill the gap by end of the day is what I'm looking at. We'll go for call once I get confirmation. See, filling of gap is all like when it's trading in a specific ranges. Now, if you look at this index, how many points it's trading below? It's already like 500 points down. From here to come back and fill the gap is almost like impossible. We are probably looking at a larger correction over here for the day at least. So it's uh, one moment, just one moment, guys. Give me the laptop. Okay. So we are getting a good confirmation. Just it has to break this low. Well, let's draw this line, drag it below here. Yeah. Once this is broken, we have more confirmation that there is a lot more downside moves left. So it's just waiting for the right confirmation. Let the market break this, then we have confirmation. So again, sharp pullback. I've taken some quantities of puts over here because I'm expecting some sort of pullback. Though this pullback, after that I'm expecting some sort of market might come down. So I'm taking some small quantities over there. No put writers at all. Divya says there is no put writer at all. Uh, See, with this sort of call, how can anybody dare to write puts, right? If you had taken something from yesterday, from the last week positionally, you would be focusing on closing that. I'm just going to check what is India VIX. 11.23. Good, a good jump. Now you can see that the 20 EMA has come to 45 145, right? It's lowering. That's exactly what I was talking about.
So Planet Deepu is asking, Satish, do you perform option chain analysis to identify the support and resistance? See, option chain is one of the inputs for studying support and resistance. It's not the only thing. Uh, Reason is it's very dynamic, right? Like it keeps evolving every as we have done the analysis yesterday. Today it would have changed already because the data is a lot of people are buying, a lot of people are selling. So support and resistance are being very dynamic that way. If you consider option chain, right? But you can use it for your for managing your positions. For supposedly you have taken a position right now and you want to know whether it will go further down or not. Like the market has fallen, now you have a terrific put writing at 45K. So breaking that would be a big challenge. So that would be my reading of option chain. But otherwise, what I consider is that supply zone and demand zone, and then a lot of candle. As I have my own thing called the FASP levels, which is a combination of various things like longer time frame, pivot, support resistance, then considering the uh, long candles. For example, there is a pretty long candle. I'll show you. Maybe we will switch to 15 minutes time frame. I'll show you a very large candle. Let's say this candle, right? This candle's base, middle, and top will act as support and resistance depending upon where the market is coming from, right? Like if it is going, if it is coming from the base, then this will act as a resistance, this will act as a resistance, and this will act as a resistance. So it's like that. I work with many things like this. One is a long candle that I consider. Then there is a support and resistance zones that I consider. Then EMAs I consider. So many factors that I count in to draw my own FASP level. There is a video in the channel. You can go and check it. I have shown how to draw those FASP levels, how to draw those resistance and support. It will be pretty good learning experience. Only thing is it's a 2 hour long video. Maybe you might want to go through it when you have a lot of time. I've done this analysis last week and predicted this movement to 45K, but was not able to act on it. Fantastic. Good, good, Divya. See, holding on to a weave in live market is big challenge. A lot of people do good analysis, but then to act on it is extremely difficult. Even today, for example, how many of you would be comfortable in booking your loss and then switching your view, right? Particularly when you have entered into the call side and then it broke. Where is that? Yeah, when it broke those critical levels over here, this is where the decision was made. Okay, let's switch to put now, right? But it literally paid off so well. Uh, the analysis is one part, but acting on it is really the biggest challenge for any trader. I'm sure one day that we all will be able to switch our views through the day uh, to be very dynamic in capturing these moves. You know, yeah. Welcome, Planet Deepu. So, I mean, I'm not allowed to share the link, but you can go through my channel. It's called. Let me check the video and title. Or maybe you can go to the channel and there is a playlist called Community Learning. Just go here. If you go to this playlist, there is something called community learning and sharing. In that, um, option trading setup, introduction to FASP levels. That's the video name. It's 2 hour 12 minutes long. Okay, you can go through it. That will be a good learning of how I draw this levels. Okay. Good. I was able to exit off the quantity. I took a position somewhere over here. When it reached here, I exited off the quantity, running again off quantity. And anytime it breaks this, really, if it breaks this, we have a confirmation for more down move. So once the trend is established, we need very little uh, details for confirmation. Before we wanted 3 candles to confirm, right? Because that was to confirm the trend. Now it's about continuation of the trend, for which you need only one criteria: break the previous low. If it's a trending day, okay, if it is a range bound day and then smaller down moves are happening, then you need 3 candles for every time. What I mean is that today, straight away within 2 or 3 hours into the trade, we are seeing market is down by over 500 600 points, close to 600 points. Now this is a clearly trending day. In a clearly trending day, you don't need too much of confirmation. All you need is that uh, break the previous low. That's all is expected. On normal days, you will see that 150 points, and then market may go up to 300 points down. But first opening, it has given you 100 points down, then 150 points through the day. Maximum, let's say it is going only like 400 points. On those days, you need 3 candles to confirm. think I need to. Yep, it's breaking now. Good. So I exited another 25 percentage. So we have the confirmation for more downside moves. Quite simple confirmations, right? But very effective ones. Now, people might be thinking, oh, this has turned green, it's going to go up and all. Yes, it will go up, but it shouldn't have broken this level. It has broken, which means that there is more momentum. This is only a trap. Like a lot of C buyers will be trapped, again it will come down. So every rise will be a good opportunity for you to accumulate. Um, at least, try doing it in a paper trade. Open sensible ad. If you're, I know many of you are just new and watching, wanting to learn. Just add the strikes into your sensible virtual trade or any other paper trading sites that you know. You can go there and then add this and see how it responds. I've entered at around this level at 9 EMA into the puts, because if I see more up moves, then I will be entering over here. Um, so probably this is the candle that's going to touch this levels, and look at the beauty of this. As it is going to touch it, this is also the middle of the long candle, right? What a beauty this is. You see, this is the middle of the long candle, and it's also where you have 20 EMA. So this is a very good pullback, and this is one area where I would like to do my average. So as soon as it goes and touches it, I will be buying more quantity over there. So why don't you use futures chart instead of cash index? In futures, the low has not been broken. Um, See, the future is, it will be at discount, or it will be at premium, and there will be some sort of differences. But for my analysis, cash is very much. I mean, the spot is very important for me, because I give different weightage. I am doing all my analysis over here. Plus, I have historical data to which doesn't alter much with. For example, HDFC, when they announced that payout, suddenly 30 rupees disappeared from the futures, but spot didn't have much, did not have much impact, right? I don't want to have those biases in my study. Just to keep the study more precise, I'm using cash. Okay, yeah. I've taken some more positions over here, because in case if it reverses from here, then I will miss out that. Yeah, you're welcome. HWH. Very weird handles people keep. Tough for me to read. Sometimes I see username handles are a bit abusive words as well. and they ask a very valid question, uh, and unfortunately, I'm not able to address them. Uh, so handle names are sometimes quite funny. Mhm. Okay. See, the graph is going to turn green. See, that's what I'm saying. The graph will, it will turn green because I'm seeing the price movements, and then this graph is like bit late in its update. Um, Already the prices are moving in a particular direction with momentum, and after that I'm seeing that it is reflecting over here. Possible 5 to 8 or 7 8 seconds of delay is there. Done. I exited the last entries. Fabulous. So one of the reasons why I entered here is that um, testing a 20 EMA need not necessarily happen exactly as we anticipate. Sometimes it will go close and then come down, and this will anyway come down. Then next time it will go and beat it. So I took little extra risk. These are something from my own experience. I take such chances. Not recommended for all, but I keep some dynamism in my entries. Uh, but and also that I don't have to necessarily wait because I made some decent profits. So taking some risk from the profits, that's well rewarded. If the candle definition, I can take call position target 45 100. Yadav, hello Mustu, welcome. If the next candle is green, you can take call position, please. Target up to 45 100. It's already like trading at 45 75. So 100 is not a target, right? So if you have to give some target, then it has to be at least some reasonable thing, right? You should make some money. It would barely meet the brokerage. So you can share your, of course, you can share your study. That's most welcome to do that. But let's also be a bit reasonable. If see already one candle green, second candle green, and here only it is already at 75. Next candle green means obviously 45 100 is not even a target, right? If you say 45 200, okay, something that we can consider. So give some reasonable, uh, you know, suggestions. Let's see if it is valid or not. It's see we are here to just interpret the market and learn. So I will be more than happy to. Supposedly, if you have given me a 250 as target, let's say 45 250 as target, I'll ask you to explain why do you feel so, right? Because I want some sort of confirmation, and I'm also going to learn from you. If you say that this is going to go over here, I would like to know how you are arriving at that. For example, if I am giving a target of say it should go down, even before it goes, I'm telling the logic why I'm expecting more downside moves. Why I am expecting a pullback. Uh, how Fibonacci retracement tool I use to say that where the retracement possibilities are. So, uh, if at all anybody here in the screen are giving some sort of targets or interpreting or sharing your analysis, please do share it with more details so that it will be a good learning experience for all of us. Okay. I feel like having a tea. So Nirali is asking, can buy puts here? Of course, you can buy. If you want to play absolutely safe, you should buy somewhere around this 20 EMA, and it's a good place for sure. However, if you want to enter before that, it's kind of risky. Which expiry you are playing is also very important. See, once it's okay, I am also seeing that Ravi Ji is saying that it's a potential reversal zone, in my opinion. True, it is definitely a reversal point, but one thing to remember is that it has broken this candle's low, so we might have more down moves. We might have, but like you rightly pointed out, 45K could be a strong psychological reversal point, right? And at this level, going in with big quantities will be a risky deal. What I would suggest is let it break 45K and trade for, at least you see visually market trading at 44 900 some numbers, you see that, and then you are able to see it for 5 seconds. Then it's good. Then it's good because for 5 seconds, if you are seeing it trading below like 44 900, it's registered in your mind. The market will go crazy then. They will drag it down. What they don't want to even see that, breaking. That's why it's getting quickly pulled. This it's all like happening in spikes. The moment it comes down, within fraction of seconds, it's getting pulled back because they don't want you to have that number visualized, right? Because if it is there, then it's going to create more panic and more fall. But once it establishes it below 44 900 series anywhere, even 44,992. Okay, 44,992. It is staying there for about 5 seconds. Then everybody knows that there is more panic, and that's good enough. People should feel restless. When they feel restless, the fall would happen naturally. Because if it's going to go down below 45K, and I see for 5 seconds it's trading somewhere in 45, 44, 900 series, then I will leave my positions open because it's going to attract more downside moves. So half of the story is patterns, OI data, and all these things. The other half is people's fear, people's greed. If you can tap that, you can make more. There is a slight difference in your 20 EMA and my 20 EMA. What are those anything you need to change? If it's okay with you, please tell me. See, 20 EMA, what is the 20 EMA you are using? SMA or EMA? Just check that once. 20 EMA, let me add. So moving average exponential, let me add that and then give it a different color so that you are able to see it. Nothing I change it over here. I say keep it 20. Let's say that I give a orange one with thick. You can see this, right? It's the same. If I remove it, it's the same thing, right? So possibly why what you need to see is uh, in this EMA, check whether it is what method is kept over there, EMA or SMA, because I have left it at SMA. See, this 20 EMA is 45088. I think it's almost same only, right? No big difference. See, Here is written right in red, EMA 20 45088. Possible reason could be you might be using futures charts. I'm using spot. That could be one possible explanation. See, this 20 EMA was at 223 when we discussed it in the morning sometime back. Now it has come down to 87, sorry, 88, right? So that's how it will touch and then it will go down. So, like I said, if the market is going for a marathon, this is the breath it has taken. Now, if it's going to be a typical bull market, then they may reverse. If they break 45K and then trade below, it's going to be a massive correction. So, be prepared for both. Since it has come below, I don't want to keep this over here. I think this will be the best stop loss. It should go down, but once it crosses this, I think market might go up. So I'm keeping it very distinct over here. So no one is daring to enter. Everybody's on a wait and watch mode. Divya is saying, okay. Yeah, because the fall is like you take any strike. For example, 45,000 put. You look at the intraday growth. It has grown by 500 percentage, and peak of 201 it made. So that means 700 percentage it has grown, right? Who wants to really be entering at that level, right? You tell how comfortable anyone would be to do that, right? So it has broken. So first off, Prithvi has got very good profit. That's nice to hear. Maybe you can avoid trading the second half if you feel that you have made sufficiently and then don't want to risk, then please do stay away. Great day so far for you. Don't have to ruin that. Got 3K profit. Fantastic, Prithvi. Excellent. So it has crossed 20 EMA as well. Uh, just wait for the candles to get closed, then we will know whether it is a temporary pierce or a real break. So the candle closed above 20. Now the second candle, we will have to wait to get the confirmation. Let's keep those Fibonacci as well once and see what happens. Retracement still, it's not even done 38 percentage. So it's kind of tricky. Like, can't say anything can happen. But when once we have a downside confirmation, that is when it makes a new low, then it's pretty obvious, right? Like you can expect it to continue downside. The zone over here is the most sensitive zone. Never know what which direction anything can happen, right? Like this, yeah. I really don't understand. The put values are jumping over here, and then this is not even moving. Like, I really will go and have one tea and come back. Kind of, again, very sleepy. Um, just close, just outside the apartment, there is one tea shop. I will have and come back. Give me some 5-10 minutes. All right, I'm back. So you see that there has been a fantastic fall after this levels. Quickly it came down. Two candles brought it down all the way below this 20 and 90 EMA. So, and also it went on to make a new low, right? It just did not come down. It also first this was the low, then this was the low, and now it has made a third low, right? So definitely the bearishness still continues to exist, and let's see. So this is absolutely brilliant move happening over here. It's not just coming down. You can see the put premiums suddenly jumping up, right? So much it is jumping, which shows that there is a lot of short covering happening on the put side. So definitely this is not going to be a small day. It's going to blast like anything. We're going to see more and more falls. So I exited off my quantities and then continuing to hold off the quantity. It's been so great so far. I tripled my morning profits. Let me check. There are, oh my god, lot of messages. Wow. There's a slight difference occurring at Charman. The next bar should be red. The profits may be too long. Today C will not move much. Absolutely. There is no big moves on the C side. It's going to be the puts that's going to do the killing. All you got to do is to wait for market to bounce up, and then as soon as it goes, you can take the puts and exit it. That should be the only thing that we should be doing, not anything else. It has reached key support, but see, yeah, on a day like this, support resistance and all makes little sense. Doesn't really matter because we are bears are on a song after a long time. I wouldn't be like just giving up so soon, and they will hit hard and hit so hard that this is their day. They have established it. See, you also look at the ATM strikes. It's at 700 percentage, 750 percentage up. These are not normal days, right? These are clearly a trending day. If something is like trading at 100 rupees today, it is trading at 200, then 100 percentage increase, then you might be saying that okay, fine, there is a chance for reversal. All those things are valid. You look at the net change. 700%, 800%. Some strikes of 4TM are at 1000%. So definitely these sort of moves are exceptional moves, and it's clearly sell on rise market. We don't, I mean, the moment I think one of the levels was broken, clearly said it's sell on rise market. I think it was this candle or this candle, I am not sure. But once that's taken out, you see that how well market has been playing out since then. Small, whatever, you see this, it made this low over here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 candles of consolidation and up move was taken out in a single candle. And second candle, it already broke that level. So it took only two candles to wipe off all the efforts from the bulls of 10 candles, right? So clearly on the downtrend, no questions about that. Now the real question is, where should I enter onto the put side? Can I enter over here or should I enter over here? That is all the question. Apart from that, we have got very clear indications of where the market is heading. And having broken 45k, psychologically, it's a big win for bears. And if nothing strange happens, like some sort of algo pulls breaching this level, then you should see massive moves left on the downside. I am expecting 770, 44, 770. To let you know, I took a position of 44 900 put. 44 900 put I took because previously I was playing in ITM strikes and made money. Now I didn't want to really take chance. If there is really a break out on the downside, I want to capture that. Otherwise, I don't want to take an ITM strike because if there is any reversal, the ITM strike will become ATM strike in no time, and I will lose big. So I took OTM strike 44 900 while it was trading at 44 100. At 87 rupees I got. Currently it is trading at 140. Right? And that's how I tripled my morning gains. So with the morning call entry, close to 1% of the capital I lost, and right now I made 10% on the capital. Still running that. I'll exit another half quantity around 160 levels. Currently it is at 147, 148. 50, 50 lots. I will plan to exit at one. Can someone drop a hi message? I don't know if. Oh, Lalit. Thank you so much. Hi, Lalit. What's up? So I exited about 50 lots at 160. Now the last chunk I am holding on, and I will run through it for the rest of the day. If there are no potential reversals, then I should be making some good money. Doing good. In the morning, I would exceeded could have doubled my capital. Can you please suggest how to avoid such situations? Lalit, in fact, it was a great learning. In the morning, Divya also entered in and exited too soon. A lot of people entered in and then exited too soon. And no, Divya exited yesterday too soon. And today I gave a warning to all the members. Like, if it is, see, for example, I'll tell you what happened. Today was a very good experience. Um, it kept on falling, and then when there was a gap down, I took some CE positions. As it went up, it was in profits, but wanted to see if it is closing the gap on the upside. Then when it came down again, I kept on averaging, and then at one point it started losing. Like when it broke this day's low, this was the day's low at that time, morning first candle. This was the day's low. When it exited, and then here I took some positions, and then I exited over here. And the third candle was like here, I exited almost like no completely gone, like 1% was lost. But here I got a confirmation that it's going to be a downtrend. It's absolutely going to be a downtrend. So what I did here was to enter into the put side, and now when it dropped significantly further, I kept exiting off the quantities. And then as things progressed, and then I found some good exits around this levels, I was able to recover all my loss. Right? Then I waited for right opportunities when there was some sort of pullback over here somewhere. I took some put positions. Again, I did some sort of averaging. Again, I captured it over here. Now, what is that worst can happen? Let's be reasonable. What is that worst can happen? Maybe a pullback. Now we should define our game. Where should I close my positions and call it a day? I entered into this call side, it broke, then I entered into the put side, it gave me returns. Now I'm clear on my directions, it's going to be downside. Now where should I stop trading? I entered into the puts over here, and I'm expecting 100 points as my stop loss. Till there I will go on averaging, and as soon as it touches it, I will call it a day. Whether it is profit, loss, doesn't matter. Just close the day, it's not your day. That's what it is. But if it is working in your favor, why should see some people see this profit, right? Like it went down and I was having my tea over there. It's already showing some 60,000 rupees profit, but I didn't book it. Didn't book it at all. I said that what is that? What is the worst case can happen? The 60,000 will become zero. Already in the morning only I lost 1%. I was happy with losing 1%. Now you are sitting in a profit of 60K. What is the problem? Right? So I just was comfortably having tea, came back, then I saw that it actually tripled. It tripled actually. So sometimes it's about, mentally asking yourself what is the worst can happen, and you should know when you will be stopping to trade for the day. My stops are very clear. If it clears this one, I don't know, it could be anybody's game. Maybe they will keep it in a range bound and then beat it. I don't want to do that. So I, until this level is broken, I should not be worried, because when it reaches here, maybe today I would have probably made some 20,000 rupees, or maybe no loss, no gain, or maybe marginal loss. I don't know how much theta decay will happen. So I cannot be very precise. But I know when it reaches here, I should stop. Not here, actually. It was this candle. It was this candle. So I took some positions here, some positions over here, some positions over here. Like that, I kept taking 3 times. And finally, all got paid off. Now, this risk is too small. This risk is too small for, I will not be losing money. So that's how I kept on holding. Now, the part is, we tend to wait when we are seeing 12,000 loss, we are holding on to the position. When we are seeing 1,200 profit, we are immediately exiting. Correct? Now, how many times have you waited in deep loss, and how many times have you booked the profits too early? If you look at it, it is everybody's, you know, nature to do such mistakes. Simple thing is that get away from the screen. First thing is that you are in the right side, uh, get away from the screen. I was like, I was okay, but if I keep seeing my profit and loss, my mind will get spoiled. So just take a small break, step outside, have some tea, coffee, juice, whatever, play some songs on TV, watch one song, and come back. And hold your mobile just to keep track of the market. Uh, in case if it is rapidly going up, you should act upon it, right? So for that reasons, you keep your phone. But I know if your positions can be exited through the phone, my positions cannot be exited from the phone. It can be, it's quite complicated. I have to be back on the system to exit. Because in system, I can exit multiple orders. It will split the orders and then ask, can I exit all? Then I can give that. That option is not there in phone. So I have to do it one maximum lot by maximum lot, right? So 67 lots like that, I have to exit. Very complicated thing. So I deliberately take that chance because I know the risk with the position. That's how I'm able to hold it. So the opposite happens with loss. Correct. When you size up your position, will you buy again OTM strike? Okay. So when I close this position, most likely I will be calling it a day, because very rarely that you will be able to make 10%. Beyond this, is too greedy. Uh, so I shouldn't be like trading. But in case if there is a lot more momentum, definitely I will go for OTMs. OTMs, because say that I get something at say 80 rupees, and say that I got 1,000 quantities. What is the risk? 80,000. Correct? If it becomes zero, 80,000 is the risk. Still, I am in profit. But if I'm taking an ITM strike of say 300, then I say that I play 500 quantities. Suddenly it goes up and then it becomes ATM. I will be losing like 1.5 lakhs, and then mind will not accept it, right? You tend to average, and if you average and further it rallies, suddenly you will be completely wiped off, all the profits gone. So don't want to risk that. For that reasons, I play in ITM strikes. After I make good money, I switch to OTM to generate the big money. I use ITM. Once that's all done, to play safe with the trend, I play OTM. not too far OTM. How it is 200 rupees. If it is a downfall, 200 points is nothing. It should easily capture. Yeah, we have a scalping mindset that reduce the profits, I think. Yes, many of you may be, becoming scalpers because that's one thing quite popular over the years. So collect 10 points with volume, exit, collect 10 points with volume, exit. Uh, that is all good, but on a trending day, why should you miss out an opportunity? So if you have been a scalper for more than 3 months, you will not have the patience to capture the ride. You have already missed it. So to generate good returns, you need to have positional mindset. The sense you have been a writer, you know how difficult it is for your thing to give you 1,000 rupees profit. You got to wait for 45 minutes on a normal day. Maybe if it is an expiry day, you will get it much faster. But normal days like Monday, Tuesday, and all, if I have to earn 1,000 rupees with say 100 quantities, I need to wait 45 minutes. Market should stay in that range for 45 minutes. Too much of demand it is, right? And but for sure it is coming. But as a scalper, in that 45 minutes, you would have made 10 trades and booked for 4,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees. So that's the difference. Since you are getting more opportunities as a scalper on regular basis, your mind is not trained to see opportunities on a broader sense. As simple as that. Yeah, Divya says that she has held losses up to 17K, but would get out of the trade once she sees 1,500 profit. Yeah, happens, right? Like it happens quite a good. We are actually doing well for the day, considering crazy, unexpected, not unexpected. We have been hoping for fall for months and been butchered. So this fall was a surprise. Uh, that's the thing. 45,900 next psychological level. Uh, yes, agreed. But 45K is the biggest psychological level. That itself is like broken. With this crazy fall, it was taken out in no time. So 49K is definitely a good psychological level, but shouldn't be difficult for market. Once it has taken out 45K, 44,900 is nothing. Yeah. So Planet Deepu, I hope I answered your question. Why I go for OTM? I never play in OTMs. OTMs are not should never be the first choice. OTMs are a kind of risk management for me. For example, if I say that I made 1 lakh, okay, now I want to be on the downside, but at the same time, if things go wrong, I shouldn't be losing. So let's say that I look at the OTM strikes, say trading at 100 rupees, say 45, 44,800 is trading at 100 rupees, let's say. Now, if I take 1,000 quantities, what is the possibility? It can become zero, right? And then 1 lakh I made, 1 lakh I'm losing. So should I be taking that 1,000 quantities? Absolutely not. What is the bare minimum I want to take home? Say 60,000 I wanted to take home. Maybe 400 quantities of 45,800, 44,800 I will go for. just in case if the market goes down in the same direction, that doubles because from 100 rupees it jumps to 150 rupees or no, 200 rupees depending upon the speed of fall. It can actually double. So you stand to gain, you are also reaching your targets faster, and you are also protecting your capital. This is the reason why I choose OTM only today. And people who have been following me for last 6 months, they know that I never ever played on OTMs. Today is an exception. Amazing. Look at the fall, guys. Look at the fall. I'm going to exit the positions over here. All positions executed. Reason is it has spiked so much. It was the strike was trading at 155, and suddenly I saw 176. So I thought it was a good place to exit. So I exited 100% of my positions now. Yeah, most welcome, Planet Deepu. Very nice name. I like this, Planet Deepu. So, okay, cool. Oh, I see. So there was still my MTM swinging. I thought, what happened? Looks like 52 lots I was holding, 50 only I closed, 2 was pending, so that's why it was fluctuating. Anyway, I exited that as well. Now it is jumping at 180 plus. Um, cool. I think this is really a productive day. See, it broke 900 in no time. Is there nothing called oversold today? Uh, Positionally, market was oversold on the buy side. Nobody asked why. Today, one day it is falling like how many points? 700 points, and Divya is like asking, is there no oversold? Um, Not necessarily, because people have been like frustrated with the moves. I mean, people in the sense, not if you look at the market, ideally it should correct and then go higher, but it's not happening at all. And time and again, you go on beating the bears or people with a view that technically sound people would expect some reversals, but they were not given an opportunity at all. Only bulls were making money. Just get up in the morning. If you see a gap down, buy a call. Uh, and if you see a gap up, wait for it, the market to come down. Again, it comes down, you buy. That's all you need to do. And what was happening? It kept on going up. And people were making money for not weeks. They were making money for last 8 months like that. Right? Today, if somebody, I also thought like that. Since it's a gap down, gap should be filled. So I entered into the call. Again, I waited for the day's low to break. When it broke, till this point, I kept on averaging and lost big time, right? But the thing is that the fluidity is very important. Today, felt that it could be a really different game, and we went on to ride along that, and it very nicely paid off. So it's great time to great time for the bears to take advantage of this, right? Cool, nice idea. Yes, you can add bank bees for edging. Not edge, it's another investment. Definitely. Oh my god, I exited at 177, 176. It's at trading at 212 now. Maybe. Look at the fall, guys. It's super fast. Wow. No mercy at all. It's going like anything. So again, let's do this. Going for one more OTM. Going for one more OTM. This time I will track it from my phone because this is crazy, crazy fall. Wow. What a what a fall this is. Absolutely brilliant. Now I will be looking on to add only like no. My God. I just did not even I closed. I said I wanted 5K only profit, but it is already like giving 7K. I mean, 770 was the target I said it reached. Looks like we might see 44 500. What to say? I mean, this kind of speed. My God, 44 900 is at 244. Just I exited sometime back at 177. What a move this is. I'll place one more order. kind of funny because here it's showing green, but the put have already increased to 6 rupees. How can that be? Market, it's showing green move here, but this has already increased 8 rupees now. I don't know what is, whether it is delay in chart or it is some sort of price manipulation, not sure what it is. Okay, to keep the position safe, I will book half the profits at 115. I mean, I can just simply directly place it, not a problem. My God, look at the strike 44,600. This 44,600 is currently trading at 106 rupees, and it is up by 1,250 percentage. 1,250 percentage. Crazy. So maybe some pullback. I will not further average. I'll wait for it because I was thinking if it might get rejected over here, so I took some position here because this is the middle, and if it goes down, then it's okay. Otherwise, I'm not going to do an average. I will wait and do an average around 9 EMA. So that's a good decision, I believe. Best way to optimize is exit at 105. Very simple. Put it at 105. Just forget it. Whatever other quantities I have, I can run in profit. Got another 3K Prithvi. That's amazing. I think you can call it a day, knowing that you do daily trading, and if you have made to 2000, 3000, great. Just square it off 6K you have made today. Brilliant. But if you want to hold on, you're taking little bit of risk. Do the money management properly. That's all. So yes, very good, Prithvi. Just I would suggest even you close the stream and go relax. You made nice money. Just relax. So Divya has recovered morning loss and good. Wow. Anand has made 1,500 from a capital of 1,100. Oh, fantastic. That's amazing how you guys are able to trade with only 1,000 rupees and then generate more than that. I can't even imagine that, but many congratulations. Really, even I cannot do that. I can only take some sort of ITM strikes and play some with my own setup. But this one I cannot really replicate. In bot. Okay, Prithvi, you are explaining how you made the money, right? You have not taken any fresh positions. So you again took 44,600 PE and 45,000 CE at same price. So this was now, or you have already taken that position and booked 3K? 3K. What did you do? Oh, fresh one. Why? You should just close the terminal and go, because end of the day, if there is any sort of consolidation, you will be losing money because both will erode. See, remember this is Wednesday afternoon, right? If market decides to consolidate here itself for next rest of the day, you cannot ask the market why you are consolidating, right? Be careful with that. Oh, come on, what's so difficult? It should be executed. Superb. What is happening? Something is happening over here. Lot of manipulation in the pricing because market did not move at all. Suddenly the put has gone from 105 to 89 in no time, and again it came back to 99. Something happened. Market did not move at all. Someone played something over here. Someone executed a market order and somebody got it at extremely cheaper price. No, no, something went out of the ordinary here. You always look for these things. Some real manipulation happened over there. Somebody sold at absolutely pathetic price. Somebody got it at dead cheap price. Because it's trading at 102 rupees, 103 rupees. Suddenly, one blip it is showing 89 rupees, and next fraction of second it came back to 101. Somebody got played along. Somebody really got played along. Yeah. So if you say this one is the last prithvi, please make your commitments honorable to yourself. You don't have to keep it for us, but for yourself. We are. I am just suggesting it in the best interest that you made really some money, and we have also interacted in the past, so I know it's a good money, right, to take home and be happy. Yeah, crazy. I placed an order at 107, and it showed 107, but it didn't get executed. 44,600 p, correct. Honestly, it's 45,000. You saw it at 57 rupees in the morning. Now it is 300 plus. That's right. That's the power of bears. They can just transform any value into anything. There are no limits to their potential. The greatest no change that I have seen was this was in March 2020. I was just talking to my friend and then saying that something is so weird. Look at the ATM strikes. It's so low, and it was so low that it was trading at 57 rupees, 57, 50, 50 rupees, 50, 55, around that. I don't remember exactly the value. And next day, this crash happened, and then I said, "Bro, should we take some more positions?" And then boy, let's play. We just, it didn't occur to us. We just didn't take anything. Uh, 55. Next day, this corona thing, and then this crash happened, all these things happened. Suddenly it went to like 700, 800. We're like, okay. Then a few days later we saw it became 2000 rupees. Like, okay. And then the same strike, I kept on saying it went to 12,500 rupees. So that is the most I have seen. That is the most I have seen. I can't really forget. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. See this, guys. The market has just moved here and the values are just disappearing like anything. things do happen. Things do happen. So we cannot be really like looking at that. These are one-time events. Don't get carried away, Prithvi. This is okay. Whatever you were able to make today, that was good. So don't have to see. You were holding yesterday 45 700 put at 300. Now it is at 1,000 rupees. We cannot be holding it forever, right? Whatever it is, we have to take it and be happy. Don't look at that one. Yes, in that case, see what would have happened if I took that 50 rupees, one, let's say for 1 lakh I have got. What would have happened to that? It became 12,500, right? If we keep doing artificial calculations, we will be paper billionaires, but we will never be happy. Okay, leave it. The strikes that you traded and closed, don't watch it at all. While the market is going, don't watch it at all. After the market closes, you see, because it will make you greedy. Suddenly, you saw 100 rupees one is trading at 400. You'll think that, oh my god, I should have waited. And now you will deploy so big capital, expecting the same to happen. And if it reverses, you will lose all. So don't get into that trouble. Just trade free. A lot of winding is happening. Reason for Dow fall, surprisingly. I didn't get your question. Is that a statement or a question? Uh, I don't know. Sudesh? Oh, right. Okay. So Dow Jones was like at minus 100 in the morning. Now it has got like minus 170. Total is 270 points down. Taking strong support at 722. It breaks 550. Yeah. I mean, today it's done. It's going down very clearly. It's only about, how far it can retrace and go down. Where should you enter is the question, and which strikes to enter. That should be it. Most likely, pullbacks are all like almost impossible. Almost. Retracements are possible, but recovery, I don't think so. Pulled back. Not asking much. So at 95, I'm expecting 100. It got executed. So half the quantities I'm holding, and that again I will exit at 107. This is amazing. The one I entered at 96.87, I want to exit at 107. So that will be like taking risk. Completely fine. If I lose this trade, that's okay. I made sufficiently to lose. 106. Wow, 107 got executed. So now holding on only now 24 percentage of the quantity, 25 percentage of the quantity. So I'm happy. Excellent. Excellent. Hmm. recovery means DI have to pump in 2000 crores at 230. Can't really say if that's even a possibility, but if it is, then good. I'm exiting at 115, half of the 25 percentage. So 12.5 percentage I want to exit at 115 to minimize the risk even further. I'll be happy to exit at that price because really good so far. Funny, data is showing short covering on the call side, short covering, but then market is beating like maybe I will do one thing. Let me check how to add stop loss here in Angel. I don't know how to use stop loss in this one. I mean, mobile application it is very easy, but for some reason it's not showing stop. Oh, the three dots I have to click. Okay. Why people are asking will there be a bounce back? Market is clearly butchering. Why do you need to order a bounce? Why are you even on the call side today? Um, wow, look at that. Look at that, guys. Amazing. At 115, I executed 12.5 percentage. So just another 12.5 percentage quantities only left. So this is cool. So some of you may be wondering what is this? I entered like 400 lots, 400 lots, of which I covered 200. Then I covered another 100. Then it became 50 lots. Then from 50 lots, I booked 25 lots, like that. 44,600. 44,600. I think I should be happy with this. No, don't want to really do more averages to this and then end up losing some profits. Right now, I'll just do the math. Need to calculate. 14.3% down. So really good return. I think better I'll call it a day, because staying here, I am afraid I will do something psychotic. Because this much of returns I have not earned in a day, not so frequently. Staying more means it's very tempting. Like, for example, you get a number like, say 87,000. Now you will be tempted to make it 90K. If you make that, then you will be like, okay, another 10,000, it will become 1 lakh. Then let me recover my brokerages, let me add some 10K. And then once you reach 110, then it becomes like 125, let's say, and it never ends. So I think let me just square this off entirely. This is completely fine. Maybe if I wait, I can make more, but it should be okay with this. Yeah, I'm just closing it off, calling it a day. Uh, Fine, predictive. Done. So should I continue to stream? That's a different question, because if I see and then I give some views. See, I don't believe in giving a view and me not taking position. That is not me. If I believe something, I have to, because some of you maybe, I clearly tell you this is not, I'm not a SEBI registered guys, and I cannot be giving you calls, and I'm not giving you any calls. But I may be saying that I'm going for 44,600, 500 lots. Then you will be like, okay, if he is taking that, let me also take. Don't get into that business. I'm not SEBI registered. I'm not giving you calls here. I'm just trying to decode the market. But I do understand some of you maybe without revealing anything would have entered in there, and my entries and exits will be different, and you will not even know that I exited, and how I exited also you will not know. So, and you will end up making some sort of blunders. um, if I continue the stream, chances are that I will be able to see some short covering rallies in case that happens, or if it is going down, then I see some 200 points move. I don't know. Will I be able to keep quiet and watch? Maybe, let's see. I will sit for another 20 minutes. Maybe I will wash my face and come back, and then we will continue with the stream. No problem. But should I take position or not? That decision now only I should take, because it's important. Unplanned trades should not be there. Okay, I will not trade, but I will continue to stream. Okay, I'll continue to stream till 3:10, 3:15. After that, I will go and have my food. Um, for now, I will take some 5 minutes break, refresh and come. Mhm. Mhm. All right. Okay, I'm back. Let me turn on the video. Right. I think it's better to wait and watch. Okay, those of you, here is one thing I can suggest. Here is something I can really, maybe you do a paper trading. Uh, Current week expiry, choose both the strikes C and P of 100 rupees value, 100 rupees, or even 80 to 100. Okay, but equal, almost it should be equal. If you're choosing something at 80, the other one should also be somewhere around 80 or 78, 85, around that. If you're choosing 100 rupee strikes, then 100 rupee. Just take both. Okay, and then see if there is a recovery of say 300 points. Good. If there is a fall to 4500, 44 500, good. Both ways it's going to be fine. When you will be losing money, if the market is consolidating here for a very long time, then the chances of you to lose money is there. Keep a stop loss of around, differentially put together. If it is giving you 20 rupees loss, you can exit. Very simple. Do a paper trade. You are wanting to experiment it, you can do a paper trade. I'm not going to do any further trade, like I said, although it's a good strategy, but I will not be doing anything because I really don't want to take any more tension because I am a writer and I was holding a writing position. And today morning I closed it because I saw that it broke the day's low and I felt some weakness was there in the index. So I closed my writing positions. My writing position gave me a loss of around 9,000 rupees. On top of that, I was on the call side. That gave me really big loss, somewhere close to some 70,000. From there, I have just not rest recovered. I made almost like 4.5 times. Let's do a study. If you guys are okay, let's do a study together. I will open another. I wanted to really have a different. Since the market has moved, I want to have some sort of. Yes, tomorrow there will be streaming. Yes. Wednesdays and Thursdays, full day streaming, unless otherwise I have some personal work. I will continue to stream. All the other days, minimum 3 hours of streaming I am doing. Okay, minimum 3 hours of streaming I'm doing. Last whole week I was streaming entirely without any break. Maybe I ended around 1:30. Sometimes I ended at 2 o'clock. Um, those are the days when I have reached my target and I know that I will mess up my position. I end the stream and then close it because if I continue to stay, then I will not have that. So I chose to end the stream whenever I reach my target. Some days the targets are achieved by 10:30, 11 itself. Still, I will continue to stream and I do some small writings and then I continue. Because staying in the market, watching the market, streaming means you cannot really keep quiet. But in order to just satisfy that need, maybe I can write, say, 200 quantities. I'll write 50 quantities and then simply watch that. Just simply doing that. But yeah, let's do a study together. Maybe I will create a new study to analyze Bank Nifty. I want to have a clean chart. Okay, let's make a copy of the same. Say that Bank Nifty detailed, or maybe clear study, clear overview. Let's do this, and I will bring in some freshness to this. Delete all. Maybe the trading view members may not be seeing it. Let's see. Yeah, I think, yeah, I am going to delete all the drawings and indicators. Switch to 1 hour view just to gain the positional view, right? Oh my god, that's why it's important to see this. Now you see why it is like bouncing off from here. This is the support. So we are at a very critical juncture. Good that we are taking this time for this, because it's very important to hold this view. Excellent. So what you have here is not even a, can you call it a M pattern? Yeah, it is a M pattern. So what is the potential breakout possibility? Let's draw that as well. From the, okay, such a big M, no, I can actually consider two types of M. Either this can be considered as 1M. From here, this is 1M and this is one breakout. And what is the breakout range? And predict it and expect it. So till here we can expect the breakout. But if I consider this as the M, from considering this as the neckline, and if I go till here, that's about 1500 points of fall further can be expected over here, which leaves us to 43,160 levels. So this is good. Okay. Now this is only if I consider this as an M pattern. Now you can also go positionally and see market has rallied, retraced, rallied. Now what is the retracement levels? If I have to consider this spike to this base, it exactly took support at 50%, retraced and then went up. So good. So this is a fantastic retracement move. But if I consider this, what is the potential retracement? Wow, everything is coinciding. You see, 44,500 is what you can expect to retrace. Till this level of retracement is quite possible. This is 0.6. Now, again, let's go back in time. Go back in time all the way over here. This is the massiveness of the rally, right? This is the largest rally that has happened. So I go here, draw it to this level. And what is that I can expect? I can expect 43,395, 42. So 43,400. I should make a note of things. These are very difficult to remember. So from March, if I have to calculate 43,400, 42,490, I can call it 42,500, and 41,600 exactly, right? So these are the retracements possible. Let's say the market is going to go up only. Let's just study this, okay? If the market is going to go up, considering the long-term pattern starting from March 2023 till this rally, if I have to consider, then we have a good retracement to the levels of 43,400, 42,500 and 41,600. 41,600 has been a magical number. We have mentioned it bottom to top. We draw, right? If I'm correct, market is in a trend. No. So they should attend on my session on Fibonacci retracements. This is absolutely wrong projections people do. It's always from the right to the left. you have to draw. Okay, right to left you have to draw. Whether it is uptrend, downtrend, doesn't matter. Okay, so it comes, so these are the levels. Now, again, let's go back. Go back. See, wow. I think I should change the settings to, like, I have enabled all of this for different reasons, but let me just remove all of this. 1.5 is also not needed. 0 and 1, and this is all cool. Now this is fine. Again, same for this. Just to avoid all the noise. Because why I am doing this is I am thinking of doing some positional writing, maybe for the next month or so. So for which I need some sort of understanding. So this is done. So this is good. So it retraced and then went. Okay, now you have another scenario. This is again a beautiful scenario. You can see this market here took exactly support close to like 0.5, bounced off, right? Again, if I stretch it to this level, you see this, it came to 0.5, bounced off. So positionally 0.5 area is till there it is getting tested, right? And then it is bouncing off. Now, if I have to consider this, that is June 2022 to current zone, then what are the, this is something we should make note of again. So we have 41,000, 39,350, and 37,800. Easy corrections. These are easy corrections. So good views so far. I think beyond this is not needed, as and when, because 32,000 itself is super far away. We don't need so much of study, but we can understand where the market is heading and how it is playing along. And if you guys have any questions, please do ask. I am just checking. So these are the levels to be marked into our chart. All good. Now, the small ramp. So if I have to really summarize the levels very on the downside, okay, first let me, I will answer that, Sudesh, just before I lose track of things, I will write down. One is that I'm 44, 500 is one level. Second level is, this is another positional thing from where it is starting from here. This is a very valid one. So 43, 400, then 42, 500, then 41, 600, then 41,000. Good. We are getting very nice levels now. 39, 350 and 37, 700. Okay, right. So we got several levels. So these levels are very important for us to understand where the market is going down. We know now every 900 points we got some range. So that's fantastic. Every 900 points we got some clear mapping. this will enable us to take some decision, right, in future. So this is done now. And remember, this is not the only study, right? Like these are something we are doing it for now, but at the same time, this is the actual study. This is my actual study. In this, I will give a different color coding mapping all this to keep track of things. So really, it will be very complicated to see my graph. Like if you see, it's all like full of full of. It will be super crazy to watch. Literally, people will go crazy looking at this. Uh, but this is my actual full complete study. This is my complete study, and I know exactly what is what. So I think at this juncture we said you should no, you can try 100 rupees strikes. Anyone tried that? I'm sure that the CE side should be giving you some money. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, now what is that I can, how do I define the range now? Let's go and see. 46,200 was multiple times rejected. 46,300 I would say. Multiple times it got rejected at the peak, came down. Then 45,700 and trading over here. All right, maybe around 315 I will create some positional strategies depending upon how the market is moving, basis which I will decide. But wow, that was definitely a good save. I exited my positions at 115 and that strike 44,600, which I exited at multiple levels, one at 100, 107, 115. Is now trading at 54 rupees. So that was a good exit. Oh, I think I need to share this tab. Okay, now answering. Two levels we have drawn, right? One is that 44,600. Another one is so that is 44,500. I would take the weightage to that. And this one is 43,174. 43,174. Fine. I would rather keep Fibonacci levels than M pattern levels as target because Fibonacci is a lot more advanced than any patterns. All right. This is cool. So Satish, now coming back, zero 0.5 from I to the bottom. What is the level? G? Is this the correct? Is the correction done? Satish, could you please rephrase that question a bit? I partly get it, but I wanted a little bit more details on your question.
All right, let's check the comments over here. Lovely. Good. Hey guys, if you have been new to the stream, please do like, help the channel grow, support it. Don't feel like asking this again and again, but yes, just it will be great if you can support it with your likes. Hope you guys were, able to make some well-informed decision with our analysis, and then we were able to really make most of the day. This particular part, I really stopped. I think it was a good decision to stop because look at it, right? Like the strike that you were playing at 100, 115, currently trading at 55. And if you continue to hold it, you want to further average to bring the losses, add more loss to that, right? It's also damaging. So it was a good decision not to trade, and market fiercely pulled back. And I'm sure anyone you have done some sort of paper trade with that 100 or 80 rupee strikes should be definitely in profit by now, isn't it? Can someone confirm? Anyone tried? Did anyone try that at all? I didn't do it. So I'm just looking at the moves. It's not like going up, coming down, going up, coming down. It has been continuously going up, right? So these sort of pullbacks will be rewarding on the call side, definitely. So anyone confirm? So what Sudesh means is that 1 hour time frame you draw Feb from extreme top to near bottom last, and then point 0.5 correction level. Just wanted to know. Okay, fine, fine. I got your question. So 1 hour time frame. Um, from this peak to this base, that is 37. Actually, it is not so accurate. I will 37,700 is the point 618. 39,400. Okay, let me check. Is correct? 39,400. Yeah, 39,350 I have written. Yeah, 39,350. That's the 0.5 level. This is the 0.5. From last June to till date, if you draw a fib, this is the level 39,350. If you want precise value, then we have to draw it precisely. Since we didn't choose so precisely, I'm keeping it at 39,350. See, at least some 50 rupee points here and there is not a big deal, because this is not the only levels we are going to map. We have FASP levels, we have standard pivot points, long candle theory. With all those things, I will be also plotting.
So you don't need it too accurate, but if you want to do it too accurate, then you got to zoom in and apply all the principles and probably draw it from over here and then ignore the wick. All these things we will have to do. And this has to be done like from here we have to do, not from here. Yeah, correct. Then it will be like 39,700. So there will be some plus or minus things will be there. It's okay as long as it is within 1% range. Fine, we can manage that. Yeah, 39,350. My level I have marked it as 39,350 because when fall happens, it will not mind 100 points, 200 points. It will fall, right? Nobody would have thought. Honestly, yesterday, nobody would have thought Nifty will, sorry, Bank Nifty will be breaking 45K. Maybe it might test us what you would have thought, but it broke, it went and then traded at 700 levels. I'm sure 90% of the people wouldn't have dreamt of that. So when it breaks a level, breaking another 300 points is not a big deal for the bears. So always keep it on the lower extremes. So 350, even though it correct adjustments show 700, 300 points is still fine. Do you expect a bullish expiry tomorrow around 19600 or bearish expiry? Oh God, this is absolutely so difficult to answer. Uh, See, this is a shocker. Okay, let's be objective here. This is a shocker. This is where the market actually rallied. It has come down and then it has bounced off at the same place over here. Right now, it completed a positional M. See, short-term M was this. If I consider this as the neckline, this was the M. It it completed, and then the breakout is also done. But positionally, if I have to draw the neckline from here, or maybe from here, then we have massive 1,500 points of fall left positionally. It's not even a. It is only a retracement, right? So now what you can expect? Can it happen tomorrow? Will the market continue to go down? Very likely it can go. Or if they want to trap more people, see, positional traps will take time. People will not even remember, they will forget it. So if it is an intraday pattern, today it should go down. Yes, I agree. But this is a 1 hour time frame we have seen, and then in that a large M is formed from March. From the month of March, it is forming an M pattern, right? So March means April, May, June, July, August, right? 5 months it took for it to form this M formation. Now, if it has to go down, will it go in one day? Can't say that. But if they have to positionally trap people, maybe they will just retrace back, give hope that the bullishness is not yet over, and a lot of people will create bullish positions, and then gradually they will hit it, and one day like this, 700 points, 800 points fall, like that they may cover it. So for tomorrow, what can we expect? Don't have any expectations. Just don't hold any positions. See, I have been a weekly writer. Weekly, I used to write. Right now, I have created a position of month-end contract because I know it's going to be extremely violent. It's going to be super violent. And why should I pump in my money when I know that it is going to be violent? For example, if it is going to get pulled up 500 points, as a writer, you are losing money. If the market falls 500 points, I am again losing money. So it's very risky to create positions on a weekly basis now. That's why I switched to month-end contracts. Very rarely I do that. If I sense that there is strong attack going to come, then I keep such sort of positions monthly. For tomorrow, what you can do is, here's a simple thing: square off everything, leave overnight clear, let You sleep peacefully. Tomorrow morning, let the market open and give 15 minutes of time. Let's see whether the market has reclaimed 45K or it is gone to 45,500. Then we can create intraday strategies and make money. Why burden ourselves carrying some positions overnight and then expecting it to work in our favor, right? So my suggestion is that let market open wherever it wants to. Clear off your positions, start the day fresh, give 10-15 minutes time, let the market settle. For example, if I zoom in and show you what happened today, you can clearly see that the first candle had this oscillation. It went up to 45,400, it went down to 45,259, and then it bounced back. Again, it came, bounced back, came. So it was so much of dance. Then you know that it is trading within the first candle's length. You know whatever position you are going to take is going to lose money. So why should you enter? Why should you really enter? But when the breakout happens at 10:10, we were clear, it's downtrend. So until market gives us directions, we will not do anything. At least give the market 3-4 candles, then we will take some position. Right? Hope that clarified. So at this point, I don't have any expectations from the market, because once we start predicting a pattern, then I mean, once we continue to hold something, I never think where the market will open tomorrow, because it's a stress. If you hold a view, you will create positions based on that view, and when it goes against, you don't know what to do. You will not be in the moment, you will not be free of mind, right? I, except for my writings, never I carry any overnight positions that are in the long side, like buying I don't do overnight, selling I do overnight. For example, market opens, let's say, I will give you a game plan at least. Okay, since you asked that question, I know you might want some answer. Let's say that the market closed here, okay, at 3:30, market closed at 900, let's say, okay, 900. Tomorrow morning, it gaps open at 45,050. Again, the first 5 minutes candle itself, it's coming down to 45,900. Then it goes to 850, 800. Again, it comes back. So first candle is like long doji, and then it closed around 900 itself. Second candle is again 950, but it is not broken 4550. So I will not go for call side. I will wait for the market to break either side and give me a confirmation. Once it gives a confirmation, play that direction. As a buyer, you should have patience. So that should be the game plan. So is that clear, Adva03? All right, I think we can call it a day, because it's kind of done. All the moves are done. Maybe we'll watch out for the close. I think it should be somewhere around 900. 900 or 890 or 910. Within this range, it will close most likely. Uh, Keeping both the call buyers and the put buyers in tension, because if it is 45K, you know that okay, market has good chance to go up. If they are closing at 900, as a put holder, you will be thinking market will continue to go down. As a call buyer, you will think that market will go up, but tomorrow they will open exactly at 900. So let's see if that is correct or not. Maybe it is going to 26, 40 and all, but at the end, if they close at 900, then we have got the big players mindset. Okay, what they are thinking, we are able to tap. So let's wait and see that. Okay, um, that's it, guys. Calling it a day then. Hope you guys had some good fun, and I thoroughly enjoyed. So Let's catch up. So, are you naked buyer or strategic seller? Which buyers you suggest to stay in the market for long term? See, uh, I I used to be a naked buyer, and I have lost extremely big chunk of my capital being that. That was so many years back, and I was not even understanding what is pivot, what is the resistance, nothing. I was like playing very randomly like anybody in the market, right? So nowadays I buy, but my buying is not from purely buying sake. I do writing, right? When I do the writing, I know the market should not cross beyond certain points. And if it is crossing, that is giving me an alert. Okay, now this is not the normal market. This is where you will not be able to make money. On those days alone, I become a buyer. For example, today I have become a buyer, right? But I am my 90 percentage of the days I am option seller. But when I see that it is going against, and then some sort of traps are being laid, and suddenly there is some spike. It's you have written say 45,000 and 45,700. Suddenly the market has crashed down to 45,000. You know that this is something unusual, because last 8 months it's not happening. Suddenly it's happening means it's an alert for me. So I close that trade, and then try to being position. I mean intraday buyer. So only those days I will be doing it. Wow, what a short covering rally! It's already reclaimed. Ah, now this is a big. Oh, I think that 100 rupee strategy would have made a killing. My goodness. Oh my God. It's okay. Don't want to interpret the market now. Let it go wherever it wants to. Let it close at 45, 200 also. We will deal with it tomorrow. Okay? No stress now. Because if you keep processing this, you will always go mad. You will not have peaceful sleep. So let's stop at this level. And thanks everyone for joining. Let's catch up tomorrow. Adwa, thanks. Planet Deepu, Yadav, Mustu, Kiki Badra, everyone, Manu Sharma, Ashu. Thanks everyone. Thanks guys. So people on YouTube, um, thanks everyone. Leo, Sudesh, Divya, each and every one of you. Thank you so much, Anand. Sorry if I forgot some names, but then really it's been fantastic day. Really loved all the analysis, all the money, all the questions. Let's have another fruitful and fun-filled expiry tomorrow. So see you all tomorrow at 9 itself. I will try to begin, so that we can have some pre-market discussions. And as soon as it opens, let's have some sort of game plan, right? So thanks. Take care, guys.